Okay. Now, quick recap of where we were with Beacon Pines. And Beacon Pines in general. So Beacon Pines is a narrative, I guess you'd call it an adventure game. I'm not really clear on what makes something an adventure game, but I think I read the Steam page says it's a narrative adventure game. Set in a sort of like storybook style gameplay, with sort of branching storylines and decision points. And different decisions at those decision points lead to different branches of the story, as it were. And once you reach a dead end, you can go back to a different decision point and make a different call, and the story will go off in a different way. We're following, oh no, do I remember everyone's names? Oh no, I really don't. Actually, the one I don't remember is it Luca? The white deer character is us. I think it's Luca. Luka. Don't quote me on that. The one on the right is Rolo, who is our childhood BFF. And then the one in the middle is it Beck? I think it's Beck, who just moved to town. Our father, we're about 12. Our father died 6 years ago. And our mother recently, in the last, I want to say about 6 months, has been missing. So our grandma came to live with us to look after us because we're a kid. This is the first day of summer, and us and our BFF Rolo, we're like, oh, what are we gonna do on the first day of summer? Like, Rolo had something mysterious. Fair enough, Wario, fair enough. Rolo had seen something mysterious at this like old abandoned factory, basically, like there were glowing lights and stuff. We've been down several different tracks. We've been investigating a lot of different stuff. There's like a couple different like weird conspiracy things going on, I think. So there's one group of people sort of related to like I think Perennial Harvest, which is this like new modern corporation that's like trying to revitalize the town, basically. And at one point they were sort of like coming after us, but I'm not exactly clear why. I don't know if we know why yet. So that's like one whole thing is about the Perennial Harvest gang, as it were. And then the other one is about are they called the Valentines? The like old established family, like the guy who founded the town, his like family, his descendants, basically. You know, I guess sort of like old money versus new like mega corporation, but they both have some sort of like evil thing going on. So there's a lot of stuff going on. It very hard to recap like every single individual thing, but there'll be references to stuff, and if something doesn't make sense because it's something they told us last time, we can clarify it then. But yeah, Perennial Harvest, and then the Valentine family, and most recently earlier we ran into someone in a hazmat suit who like was doing some shady stuff, basically. And then later we saw someone in a hazmat suit meeting up with someone from the Valentine family, Eris Valentine, I think. And then they removed their mask, and it turned out to be our grandma, which was interesting. We also were making some like jam deliveries for our grandma to specific members of the town, which prior to that, in a different storyline, we had seen our grandma meeting up with those two people and like discussing some secret plan that they have, basically. So there's a lot of stuff going on. This is the basement of our house. After we saw that it was our grandma who took the hazmat mask off, we were like, okay, well, we need to investigate that. Where in our house could we hide a secret lair? And earlier we had been told that this like old hutch is the only piece of furniture that our grandma brought when she moved into our house. But then we were checking that out. Turned out to be like a secret lever. And now we're down here in their lair. I say lair. Yeah, it is a lair, essentially. We're down there in their lair now, checking that out. That's where we finished up last time. I know that was probably very vague and maybe hard to follow as a recap. There are a lot, like I said, there's a lot of different branching storylines. So like some things like have happened in one storyline, and then that was a dead end, and we went back to a previous story point and then follow a different one. So it's like There's a lot of sort of offshoots of the story, basically. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure it's Luca. Luca, Beck, Rollo. My hand moved backwards there because it was left to right for me, but the camera switched. Anyway. Okay. I also don't remember the voices that I was using for anyone. So they're not going to have the same voices as last time, probably. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe. Oh, wow. Hi, Joe. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. Yeah, we need to look around before jumping to conclusions. So I guess we will just look interactively.
Each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked.
I try not to speak over the narration. Joey, I hope you're having a good day so far. Welcome in.
A finger through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
Walter.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Let me know how the volume is, by the way. I think I turned it up from where it was last time, unless I had turned it down since then and then turned it back up. Let me know how the volume is, the speaking and stuff. Just finished breakfast. Heck yeah. Nice. I hope you enjoyed. What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luther nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Excuse me, sorry. Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. You're supposed to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of a prominent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. I was about to say sorenness. Like Soren Sprout. Sorenness. It's soreness. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Sorry, my microphone's in the way of the stuff. I'm just going to shift it a little bit. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
I haven't got a Soren command yet. Maybe I should add one in. See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? Joseph is my dog. Just kidding. I don't think they mean that Joseph. That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Is Mr. Nuncreed the, one of the kind of creepy one from the, like, corner shop? Who's after our grandma's jam? Is that Mr. Nuncreed? I think. Wait.
His finger traced across the page.
There's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? The foul harvest, that's what it was called. The foul harvest. The foul harvest. The foul harvest was an event that happened in the town about 6 years ago. There was some mistake at the fertilizer plant. The guy who founded the town just had a fertilizer business, and that was how the town built up. But there was some issue at the fertilizer plant that resulted in the death of Mr. Valentine, the founder, resulted in our dad's death at that, I believe was tied to that as well, and has meant that like a bunch of farms have had a lot of difficulties growing crops and stuff since then. So. Lab results only raise more questions. Oreo, thank you for letting me know that you followed. I appreciate that. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. Joey's brought Oreo a tennis ball to play with. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. So it might be related to something else.
Through several more pages.
I need to stop reading it and pressing the continue button while I'm reading because it's starting the narration. Understandably, 100% my fault. I need to stop doing that. Here, the writing looks shaky. 1, 2, 3, that is nice on the eyes. Yeah, good satisfying number. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is. Should I be reading this in the dad's voice? Because this is a quote from, I'll keep reading it in Rollo's voice, but this is Rollo reading what the dad has written, so. Progresses so fast, and with his wife passing, Terrence's condition falls close behind. Exacerbated by the loss, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Ooh. Okay, sorry, hang on just a second. No, where's my cable? Oh, it's here, okay. I just need to put my light on, but I'm gonna need to plug it in because otherwise it's probably gonna die. Okay. Ooh.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. How ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town, out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncrate has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Gus Valentine, I think, is the mayor, if I recall correctly. And son of town founder. See, I want to say Stryker again. It's not Stryker. I had this last time where I couldn't remember his first name and I wanted to say Stryker, and then it reminded me later. Sharper? Something like that. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. Mr. Kerr is the head of the Perennial Harvest, I think. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. I think that's who Mr. Kerr was. Was his name Nicholas? Why just are... that's so funny. I wonder if we hit it enough times. I wanted to see if we'd get a charm. All right, so that's something. So the way that the mechanics work in this are at the decision points, we can choose one of several different charms that we've collected so far. It won't give us all of them. It'll only give us some applicable ones. But we gather charms from exploring, basically, and uncovering different stuff. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Incendiary! She wouldn't have had me walking around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam. He
Huckleberries,
smacked his lips.
a hint of brown sugar, and ink? Hi Dom, thank you for the quiet hello. Have a good lurk, friend. I hope you're doing well. Be Tuesday to you. What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
I knew that, like, well, so we'd already seen our gran talking to, oh, I don't remember their names. The person at the diner and the person who runs the, like, farmer's market stand. Like, speaking to them, and then later in a different path was like, oh, deliver jam to these two people. No audio at the moment. Without context, I'm seeing a bunch of seemingly cute critters talking about bombs. Yeah. But then was like, oh, we point out that Mr. Nuncrete had wanted some more jam as well. And our Nan was like, oh, okay, well, make sure that you deliver to these two first. And like their ones were specifically labeled. So I was like, okay, well, this is going to be not just jam. This is the delivery of something that's not just jam. Like whether there's a secret message somewhere or something, but there we go. A soggy slip of paper. Aha.
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca, and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. That's the person at the diner, I believe. A Grand Jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Not just jam. Yeah. Operation Sparkplug is a go. Yes, we've heard them talk about Operation Sparkplug. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Right, so we got stuff at the table. I guess now that we've looked at all the other stuff, just want to double check we've gotten everything.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Oh, this looks like a treasure map. Yeah, I was just gonna say, just because it's an old map doesn't make it a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. I can't... Why? There you go. That was my best attempt at a gulp sound. Hopefully it got to... Poems are my jam for the motto. Did you just say gulp? Oh, he said gulp. My bad. I thought he was actually gulping. This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Uh-oh. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Didn't we leave the hutch door thing open though? Or did we close it behind us?
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Oh, this is the squirrel guy who does the thing, I think. Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just...
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Ah. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
Is he gonna try and make a run for it?
He screeched as he charged toward
Oh, no,
the
he's-
shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I don't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome. Wait, Did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver. That's his name. Mr. Tolliver. I was like, he'll tell me again at some point. We already knew it was Mr. Tolliver, but...
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, blank cop interrogation. Now, I only have one option here. So it will have to be good cop, chill cop. But this means that we can continue down this path. We can go back and visit other paths and eventually unlock a new charm that we could instead use at this situation. And that tree on the left-hand side is that's the different, like, decision points, basically. We can go back at any time and it will tell us what charms we have available to use there, which ones we've used to their full capacity already and stuff like that. So, classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
What about the third cop? There's 3 of us. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
So normally when we like only have neutral cop, normally when we like only have one charm available, it's normally not the best, not the best option, but you go down the wrong path in order to gain something that you can use to do a better path, basically. So.
Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged.
Why do you need to be untied to explain something? Your mouth's not tied.
Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
He's gonna make a run for it. That's a good lad. This will all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. and let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
Yep.
Back to the drawing board.
Back to the drawing board. All right, so we've got another option here. That's the only place we have another option. Okay, so this is just before this. This is like the same. You can see this is like the same branch. So yeah, just before this. This is going to mean that Beck doesn't join us, I think. This is right after we, well, I'll read the whole text, but this is right after we had dinner at Beck's house, and then we're on our way to meet Rollo to tell Rollo about everything that we've just seen. So we'll get a bit of a recap of that via dialogue. But as we were coming out, the options were the clouds. Well, it's there, the clouds above. And I chose break before, which meant that the clouds dispersed and the weather was nice, and Beck came with us. I assume began to rumble, which is our other option, means it's going to start raining and Beck is going to not come with us, I'm guessing. Beck called to Luca before he made his way past the gate. Wait up, I'll walk you home. Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her eventually, probably. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
The remote vibrated as it did that. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Oh, we don't go at all. Okay. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Weird can be cool. We got a little radio. Oh, wow. Rollo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
I bet pungent is one that we can use for fishing and or at the diner. Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards, some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you care enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. At least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
You ever feel alone? Like even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then what do you do? When you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something, anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know, something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Real. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Through this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Rah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a little
As
better.
abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. Should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Right, okay, so we are still going to the treehouse by ourselves. We had that little bit beforehand. Okay, that's cool. And we got a new charm, which might be usable at a decision point, or if not, might at least be usable at the diner
The
or
Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Right, okay, so this is where we saw the bit with our Gran in the hazmat suit and meeting up with Valentine. I'm gonna speak to, is her name Dawn?
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and
I'm
reputation,
gonna speak to Dawn in a sec. That might trigger the same thing, but we'll see.
the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
If not, we might not see that in this branch, so we'll see. I don't think Dawn was here before, because it was us and Beck, I think. Hey Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine. I said Sharper after I said Striker, because that's what my brain keeps trying to give me, but I did say Sharper, okay. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward, a kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Interesting. I wonder if he's an illegitimate child or something. or like a guilt thing. Maybe Solomon's parents are not in the picture because of something that Sharper did, and Sharper feels guilty about that, maybe. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Probably not a random kid. Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Ah, sowed some wild oats. I see. Where's Solomon? How do you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Totally fair. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Yeah, that's fair. Just checking. Yeah, Nuncreed's drugstores. That is Nuncreed. Can I interact with the telephone booth? No. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So the stuff that we learn in one branch does not carry over to for the characters, does not carry over to other branches. Obviously, like, we as the player know it. I don't think we'll be able to go in. Yeah, that's fine. We can do it during the day. You don't see? That's because it's dark, it's nighttime. Yeah, the characters don't retain their knowledge of stuff that they've learned. Like, it's not like they're sort of external to this storybook mechanic, basically, where they'd sort of be, like, immune from the resets, as it were. But we still know, obviously. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. This is, I think his first name's William, Mr. Kerr. And these are the clipboards. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Our harvest awaits. I was gonna say, can I chill here? I can. Good to know. Okay. To the treehouse. I'll go in and see if I can fish with the pungent thing while we're here. Or if there's any other new ones actually since we've been. Oh yeah, look, pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Might also work at the diner. We'll see. So there's like these two little memories. So this is one with our dad, and then the other one is working at the diner, helping out our mom. And basically we can get different charms to use in essentially like time, I see. To use in like little mini games there. So in this one it's different bait for fishing, and in the other one it's making sandwiches to fulfill orders at the diner. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay, I think that was the only new one, right? Yeah.
Luca tied a small magnet to the line, fishing with the law of it.
Okay, but I don't actually want to. Hey, because I already did that one. I was trying to exit. Rollo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! Hi, T-Dog. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad. I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I made it back. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. Doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled out of nowhere. Rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to Mission Control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa's still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Not cool.
Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Yeah, too far. Dang it. Too far. I guess we're going to bed.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Ball. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. Is there more? Oh. Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. Is that... Okay. I was going to say, I assume that's in response to leaving. I was trying to see if there was more to say with the... if we kicked the ball, but seemingly not. Do we think we get a thing for doing like a keepy uppies successfully? Well, I kind of did it. I give up. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Aww. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
So the festival's today, which is... So in the other timeline, this is the day that we... This is the day that we... met back up with Beck and Rolo after bringing Beck to the treehouse and then got locked in the basement in the last one. This is that same day, so presumably in the one where we got locked in the basement, the festival was like later that day, but obviously we got stuff. Too cold. 12 degrees feels like 5. Oof. Oof. That's very cold. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Is that... Kalanka Funk, welcome in. Good morning to you. Oh, we going to bed?
Dozed off again.
Oh. I was actually going to go explore the house. Okay. Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, you need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
It's possible it might not have let me leave, but I didn't try to, so we'll never know. I'm doing all right, thanks. How are you doing? How are you doing? There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh. Do I have to kick the ball up there? Is that what it's trying to say? Oh, I am not going to manage that very easily. Well, that wasn't what I was trying to do. I was actually trying to get around. Hang on, I'm going to try and leave and see what it says. Okay, yeah. That's the same as it said before I went to bed, so I assume it would have said the same in the middle. Doing great, glad to hear it. All right, how do we think I can get that up there? Oh, yes. I did it. Okay, well, I didn't get it.
Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Ooh.
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday? What does she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right, then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bit before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all, and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder.
Sorry, I know our ads have started. I was trying to finish up this dialogue. It's very long. We'll take a pause after this this bit because the ads are gone.
Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit here and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights happen. Fights between friends happen. What's said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Go buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
All right. Well, the ads are almost done now because that was a very long dialogue bit. But we will not go into the chapter reading until the ads are done. I was just checking some stuff. While the ad's finishing up. Cool. Here we go. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for sticking through ads. I'm sorry that the dialogue was still going. I was hoping to finish it up before the ad finished, which is why I didn't say anything, and I was just like trying to go through. But it was quite a long. I guess you could call it a cutscene. So yeah, I don't remember exactly where the ad started in, but I'll just quickly recap. We were like in a dream. It was dark and our dad was there, and we were like around a fire, but the fire wasn't putting out heat. It was actually cold. There was a person in a hazmat suit, also at the fire, and the fire. There wasn't like firewood. It was instead burning the town of Beacon Pines, basically. And the person in the hazmat suit at one point take off their mask, and it's like an older version of us, basically. And the hazmat version of us was basically like, I tried to help once, kind of thing. Anyway, we woke up. Our Gran was like, I understand you had a fight with Rolo. Like, do you think he meant any of the things? No, he was just saying them because they're mad. And did you mean what you were saying? No. So like, go make up, basically. Go to the festival, buy him a corn dog and apologize, basically. And she was like, I've got some last minute festival preparations to do, but meet me at the fountain after lunch or something like that. So that is where we left off. And now we're about to start the new chapter. So I'll let the narrator to keep going.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
I wonder if we can go back up to... like, back up this way. Okay. Just checking. It was quite cool. Tackling some heavy stuff, but I like that it's not shying away. Yeah, absolutely. It's, yeah. It's got very, like, powerful story, but, sort of wrapped up in, like, a sort of cute, gentle, sort of storybook style, which is cool. There you are. Luca, Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you didn't need to buy it, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, it's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two how to fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, wash it. The message said it's okay to find them resolved instead of pretending everything's always peachy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. For sure. And especially because, like, they're kids as well, like, you know. Because the sentiment of, like, you know, it doesn't matter what was said as long as it's not the last thing you say, like, I think applies less in, like, adult friendships, you know. But, you know, they're kids and they, you know, they get emotional about stuff and, yeah. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Okay. Beer's acting up. Back in a moment, hopefully. No worries. I can't go this way, right?
Leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
Yeah.
A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Yeah, because it always sends us in this way. I was just checking. All right. It's festival day. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an exuvate. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything the buses or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. Oh, right, yeah, because something was written... When did we... At some point, someone was talking about something's written on the sign that, like, they're gonna reveal, and it's, like, part of someone's plan, I think. I don't remember the details. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of... I missed the end of that one, and I don't know how that one goes, but that's okay. Can I speak to this person? No. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart, the weather's still cruddy, and this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather just be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Totally fair. Ain't moving. Yeah, this person likes to sit on this chair out here, and then they built that Perennial Harvest building, and he was like, well, I'm not gonna move. And then they started putting these boxes and stuff in front of him.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff, everything all right? Ah, yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. just ain't right these days, you know? You're excited for the festival? I know some shit's gonna go down. I'm ready. I'm ready for some reveals. I really do, actually.
Turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
That was concerning. My computer suddenly thought my hard disk was no longer there after a reboot picked up again. Oof, well, I'm glad a reboot just fixed it. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Fair. Do you think we can try and go up to the treehouse? Hello. Did you hear? After Mr. Kirk gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. I don't know if we have any new ones. Because what do we have? Weep? And... yeah, we don't have any new ones. Just checking. I don't know if Luca's here. No. Just checking.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Right, okay, so that's where that coat came from when, is his name Twiggy? In one of the timelines where he got, like, really messed up by some green goop. He was then suddenly in, like, a winter coat, but that's where it was. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. I gotta speak to everyone. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Hi, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry, all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Which one's Griffin? I don't remember. He met his old friend's eyes and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, this is no time for fractured friendships. Is that Griffin? No, that's Piper. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about, but I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books? I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. I just noticed they're wearing the same suit and tie. I haven't seen the two of them together at any point yet. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. Mm-hmm, that's great. Census taking. Emergency services. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Huh? Oh, nothing.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Oh, this is Griffin. Oh, this must be for, Rollo's clue. So the clue with speaking to the people at the cafe was to go and speak to Griffin. I didn't remember who Griffin was, though. And the clue from Griffin is that we should have been to the library already, because that's presumably where, Rollo is. Which makes sense. I wasn't, like, actively looking for him right now. I was trying to talk to other people, so nothing at all. Yeah, okay, so I assume he's in the library, which makes sense. Space adventure, then you needn't buy it if you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Yeah. Space adventure, but you don't need to buy it because you can rent it at the library and go somewhere quiet. All Alright, I can't go in the diner. And Dawn's asleep. Oh, there we go. Oh, I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival's for? The way I figured it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical, I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? Special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Perennial Harvest. I was like, PH? Perennial Harvest. Yeah, so there's the library. I just want to maybe look around a bit more. Oh, that's just gonna, okay, no, yeah. Alright. The library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Riddle me this, solve a riddle, hell yeah. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farple, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay, let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Planet Farple, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. I mean, those are in italics, so I assume it's issue number 5.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5 from...
Right, okay.
Luca grabbed the Modern...
No, okay. Well, that was number 5, but I don't know that...
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Issue
number
5. That's probably what we want. I think. Ah, you found it!
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5.
Oh yeah.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in... Grow. Art.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
Griffin grub cart. Grift in grub cart. Griffin. Gotcha. That's it. Grift in grub cart. Grift in Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. And presumably then we're gonna need to go speak to the people at the cafe. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon towards the end. Did you know Hank Atomic Shrink Array doesn't technically shrink stuff? It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else? Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, right, sorry. I gotta stop speaking of Jace, he just keeps spoiling it for us. Alright, Griffin's grub cart. And then presumably up at the cafe. Hey, Griffin, did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for, enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck! It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep near the fountain up the step. I would have worked that one
Luca
out.
finished off the remainder of the corn
Even
dog.
if I hadn't already been to speak to the people. This is getting to be a whole thing. Yeah. I would have worked that one out anyway, even if I hadn't run into the people already. Alright, here we go. Neum. Alright, I'm here. I'm here properly. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Rolo owes me one.
Waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oops. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Ugh, I felt cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Takes flight but has no wings. Your final task of friendship brings. Takes flight but has no wings. So like a balloon? Oh, he's literally right there. Hey, hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
No, I want a corn dog, but like an actual proper warm corn dog. Light. Thanks. You didn't have to go all to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be here there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, it kind of freaked out. Rolo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can walk, you can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try and find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. That's fun. We haven't been in there. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC admission control. The game is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Cute! And now we've got our balloons. We're supposed to meet up with our Gran after lunch, I think she said? Or at some point then. Oh, that's the sign that it's the interaction was for, I think. Okay. How are we gonna get up there with the balloons? Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your Gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Something as old and cruel as time itself. The Big Chill. What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time.
How did they make an ice age, essentially?
The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings.
No,
More
I'm good with that one.
possibilities. I
No, I'm
can
kidding.
feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
So, yeah, okay. So we've got a new Good Cop, Hard Cop. Okay. Is that the only one we have a new one for? And we've got Fight and Flight here. Okay. Let's continue on this side right now, just because this is the side that we're, like, working. So, like, this is sort of more recent stuff. I'm going to go here. Because we were, like, just at this decision point quite recently. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided they'd run the classic Good Cop, Hard Cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said... Excuse me, sorry. Mr. Tolliver.
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Ooh, who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'm sure it's going to accomplish neither. I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way. Damn, that goes hard.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Juniper's our, grandma. Make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He
lord.
shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's weird the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? It's just got set up for the festival. I've seen the slideshow. No, the town was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh, nice that it teleports me there. Okay. Hello? This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Sorry, I said all the books I can. I said that in a weird cadence. It's fine. Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I told you and Rollo. I can't put you on any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. If you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? The thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8. 6 feet under, 3 towns over.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult.
So in this timeline, we have seen her in the hazmat suit, I believe.
As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
And this is currently the day before the festival. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book
been there.
with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Yeah, I'm sure J. Hartford is gonna be relevant. Presumably. Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. What's our surname? Do we know? That can't be right. What is it? Oh, Juniper. Because I was like, the name Hartford seems vaguely familiar. J. Hartford? That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford, Eleanor Hartford, that's our mom. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Because we hadn't, I think this came up briefly at some point actually, that we hadn't really, like, spent a whole lot of time with our grandma prior to her moving in with us. Maybe none at all? Bum, bum, bum. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Game is so wild, I love it. For real, there's so much to uncover. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. Hi, Techno. I will hydrate, thank you. Appreciate that. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. So is that someone impersonating Juniper? Presumably if it's from like a few towns.
His heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Presumably if it's like a few towns over, no one would necessarily know that that wasn't Juniper, the real Juniper. If they don't look, assuming that they don't somehow look exactly like the actual Juniper. I don't know. Or it is Juniper and the death was faked for some reason. But that doesn't make sense because why would you fake your death only to come out of hiding to look after your son, your grandson? That doesn't make sense either.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
You just untie him and leave him down there? Maybe?
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Heck, I hope you're having a good day so far. Shh. Be very, very quiet. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace?
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, hee hee. Okay, now I can think. Wow, I feel like something's gonna be up with that jam. I hope not. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing's wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Something's gonna be up with that jam, I'm sure. Or we're gonna come out and she's gonna be like, here. We should close this. Okay, well, it won't let me. Let it be known that I tried to close it. Uh-oh. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool. Oh, we better not get like a grand jump scare.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His
Jam.
stride began to falter.
Poison jam.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ? I said it. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Is it the sound of us being dragged along the floor? Rest now and let me handle everything. Interesting.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Are we gonna get the sign reveal in this one?
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Well, to be fair, Gran drugged the jam that was intended for Mr. Nuncreed that you then ate.
Or rather, why
Yeah.
was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
There we go.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Snap back to reality. The festival. Anything we can interact with while we're here? don't think so. No, okay, cool. Curious if we can look if there's anything. Okay, so all this stuff is still here. I wasn't sure. All right, well, I guess we gotta go to the festival. We need to try and get it into the diner again at some point. I don't know if we'll have a timeline for that, though. Like, I might need to go back to a timeline I've, like, previously completed just to access the diner. Where have you been? Fran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one, the one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Oh, whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Sly. That feels like... Oh, no, that's... well, we'll see. I was gonna say, that feels like one that we can maybe use at the, like, Roxy intersection, but I feel like we've kind of done the two main splits there. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. You might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Now, we had a timeline where we know that Mr. Nuncreed is involved in some bad stuff, but us finding that out immediately led to our demise, essentially. So Luca doesn't actually know that in any of our workable timelines. But Mr. Nuncreed's just loafing around waiting for the speech. I missed a bit because I accidentally pressed the button, but it's fine. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Here we go.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. The, like, smattering of applause, goodness. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
They're already pretty loose. Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine,
He
everyone.
gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. Simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
I mean, not surprising that that still happened, because I assume that that's something that our Gran is doing. And we haven't made any different choices in that sense.
Please.
All right. Oh, now we can be Sly Cop. Okay. Is that presumably the only new one that we've got? Oh, and we've got Fight and Flight over here, but like I said, that's like quite a different storyline. This actually looks like it might still be like more correct though. So maybe we should. No, I'm gonna stick on this this side still. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided they'd run the classic good cop, Sly Cop interrogation, which I assume is going to be Beck, because
They'd run the classic good cop.
we've had
Sly
Luca and we've had Rollo.
interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Huh? What's going on here? You're that Millwall girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. So I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're gonna destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and wouldn't you know it, intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper just missed it. Hi Minnie, welcome in. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. She said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Ah. The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmissions is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies? So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Ooh, it's an anagram. Nuncrete's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Subway. Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you're right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. I figured it was going to be an anagram, but I couldn't remember exactly what the phrase was, and I couldn't be bothered to try and work it out. Underground something? Nuncrete's drug... Oh, hello. This is the other person who's involved with Tolliver and our Fratelli, I think. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Interesting. Almost I was off a moment ago, so if I suddenly just disappear, that's the reason. No worries at all, Harold. You get some good rest. If you have a nice little nap. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Who's caught up with work? Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That's just a temporary arrangement. That glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you'll always just be a Gus. Oof. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Can I go in that door? No. Or, you're still here reading? Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. Yeah. Sibling drama, for real, for real. For real. So we're going to the drugstore, which is that way. So if we go this way, just to investigate. Oh, okay. Yeehaw! Siblings, am I right? For real, for real. It's this Solomon.
Stood
Yeah.
proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
I am gonna give Learn a shout out. You right, you right. Why am I trying to at? They're not in chat. Everyone go follow Learn, best known for being Chunk's sister. gonna put my sweater back on. Here we go. Thank you for getting the big shout out. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. And where'd you get that candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice should be my first choice. My first choice, sorry, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gums. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Okay, bye, Solomon. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Do we think it's we're going down the telephone booth? Okay, let's see. I suspect so. Mm-hmm. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. That's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Friends Nude Rug Store. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
It's a laundromat. Just
The
kidding.
air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. But didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduit from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Okay, I know our ad's coming up in just a second, so I will take a quick BRB while the ads are going. Good opportunity for y'all to grab a little break as well. I'm going to step away, refill my waters, etc. And we will continue with the Beacon Pines in just a minute. Joseph was in the bedroom. Silly, silly boy. He wasn't invited. He was up on the bed. Silly. That's okay, though. We'll just wait for the ads to finish up. Before we, continue. A goose, truly. For reals. So very silly. I like this music. Jamming. How's everyone doing today? What's everyone up to for the rest of this fine Tuesday, also? Or if you're watching this back in VOD form, then whatever day it is for you, I hope you're having a nice day. Jamming. I'm really enjoying this so far, though. Ads are done. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Thank you for sticking through the adverts. I appreciate it. I hope that y'all took it as an opportunity to have a little break. I refilled my water. And rinsed out my juice cup. Okay. This suit has a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. Gotta sort some stuff before birthday and mentally prepare family stuff. Oh my gosh, it's your birthday soon? I hope you have a wonderful birthday. That's fair, though. It walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Okay. Here. Okay. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? They did say there was a temporary arrangement for them to be using that for something. We just overheard Gus and Eris talking about that. We heard Eris and Gus talking about the hazmat suit. They didn't refer to the safety suit or whatever, being returned, and saying they'd lent it to an enemy of their enemy. And I think it might not have been that dialogue, but at some point, I think there was mention of using it to sneak into the place. So I wonder if the hazmat suit was to sneak into the warehouse thing to see what was going on in there, and maybe they're not actually the bad guys, but maybe they, I don't know. The Valentines and Grant are not actually the bad guys. They're using the thing to sneak. We'll see. I don't know. Just a theory. Although they are trying to do something at the source that's doing all the ice. Obviously, that's that doesn't seem good. But this is starting to feel like something big. All right, so now we can interact with this. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Uh-oh. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me, now. We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground's secrets. I told him it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. But this all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, we'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. Tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My granny isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's gonna disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's gonna do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. That I believe, because they keep talking about the core, but then that big ice thing keeps getting... And I don't think that that's what their intention is, the ice. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square? The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. Far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Chapter 8. The cold, hard truth.
Very cold.
It leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
This is a bit near our house, I think, right? Maybe? What did this, where did this tube say it led? I don't remember. That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have poured it with some fluids in there. It's a cool looking game. It is! It's really awesome. I love the like storybook style that they've gone with. I think is, they did it really, really well. It's called Beacon Pines. I really recommend checking it out. I think it's on sale until, oh no, it was until the 6th of October, which was yesterday. It's not on sale anymore, but you can still check it out. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got any of us. I don't think we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Will it let me go this way, do we think? Yeah, this is that, because that's the arch. I think this is where our house used to be. Because that's the arch. Oh, yeah, I think so. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow? No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Oh no, the layout's different. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. Oh no, the layout's not different. There's normally a fence there? They really noted. I agree, they really did. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines. This does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town. Oh, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo, stick with me here. These species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. Source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed the whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollowenbeck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. No, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
I was going to say, this is going to be a decision point. And in the stillness, he began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep.
My only option, which means it's not going to be the right option.
It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
I feel like this is not going to go well.
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. You want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
There's that ice.
Gran only had time
Is
to
exactly
spin
what
around and run
Nuncreed said would happen.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain.
You mean the grandma?
Fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In
All
a
right.
town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side,
It was dire.
finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah, so I don't have any other options there, unfortunately, which means I need to go here and pick Blight, which is a very different storyline. So, yeah, that feels more like this feels more like the correct side, the correct branch, I think, but that's okay. All right, so we're coming over here now. This is a very different story. So, it's the difference between us ending up at the investigating the factory alone versus with Rollo. So this is the alone one, and originally we got caught and then we progress up that one. This is if we go with Rollo, we investigate, and then Rollo is missing. Yeah, Rollo's missing, and everyone's looking for him, and we've still run into Beck and met Beck. And up near the factory where all the funky green goop is, us and Beck are getting bullied by the bullies. You can see them there. What are they? I've forgotten their names. I forgot their names. It's fine though. And so then that's that decision point. Strange versus Tickle. That's for Beck to act. And one of them leads some green goop to end up on. Is it Iggy? No. Something like that. Something like that. Some green goop gets splashed on him, and he like ends up really like almost like a zombie almost. They're hiding in the treehouse. We end up at the treehouse, and a bunch of clipboards are coming up. So that's us and half zombie bully kid whose name I can't remember, but I think it's like Iggy or something like that. And there's all the clipboards, and there's Mr. Kerr. That is, well, yeah. Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. We're caught in a... Oh, it is Iggy. Okay. We're caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Blight. We fought last time. Did not go well for us. We are gonna fly. Probably not literally.
He drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
We're gonna make a zip line? Yeah.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See you, jerks. Gonna hurt our hands. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. The tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Good thing that he's got that winter coat now. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Okay, we're at the same place that the tunnel just brought us as well. Find a way home. This is home. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
Hi, Fletch. How you doing, friend? Lovely to see you. I hope your peak is going well. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Or maybe you're done now? Maybe you're done now. But welcome in. I hope you're having a good day so far. Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation. No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. Peak did go really well. Fern got to the top, but I fell in lava. Oh no. Well, at least one of you made it. At least one of you made it. But I hope you had a wonderful time. And I hope you're having a good day so far as well. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Game looks so cute. It's the style, like art style is very like cute and like picturesque storybook like, but it also is like very like deep town conspiracy mystery, like with like a bunch of wild plot lines going on. It's an interesting combination. I'm really enjoying it so far. And yeah, it's like set in a sort of storybook mechanic where you like make different decisions at different like branching story points to eventually get to the right ending, but you have to go down bad endings to unlock charms, which is what you use. You unlock different charms with different words that you use in different story points, basically. It's really cool. I'm really enjoying it. Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
Our mom who's missing and went missing a few months ago. We gotta keep moving. This is a dead end. I was just checking it out. Uh-oh. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. Use the words you gather to make different decisions. Yeah. I'll show you the decision tree once this dialogue's done. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. Yeah, so as you explore, you find different charms, which are then what you use. So those are the charms over at the side. So you use them at different decision points, and there's a little tick once you've like fully, like once you've gone to the end of that storyline and like gotten everything you can out of it, basically. So yeah. So you gotta go down the wrong storylines to unlock all the charms you need to get to the right storylines. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. But Dizzle, welcome in. Did I say that right? Is that how you'd like it to be pronounced? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. This looks so cute. It is cute, but also like interesting and mysterious. You know? Like it's a mystery. Like, yeah, it's hey, let me get the Steam page up. But yeah, the art style is like very, very cute. But the story is very like mysterious and yeah, stuff like that. So yeah, it's cool. I'm really enjoying it so far. There's a link to the Steam page. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day so far. Happy Tuesday. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There could be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Do we think we can like... Oh, we can like make a snowball and throw it? Nice, there we go. Beacon Pines. There we go. We knew.
Boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to..."
Oh, sorry, I cut that off. It's welcome to Beacon Pines. This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where'd all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. Not that cold, though. There's been a pretty big difference in between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. Puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
listened.
Yeah, the way up to the treehouse is blocked.
Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Yeah, it like blew down a lot of the
Crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
items.
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. Everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Sad little baby, I know. Yeah. He's a bit of a, like, bully, this kid. We got in a bit of a fight and splashed some mysterious green goop on his face, and that's why, his face is all messed up now. Let's just rest for a bit.
Huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Well, good reminder from Nightbot. Thank you, Nightbot. The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
He motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Yeah. Wise words. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't been unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
His throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Made a new friend.
The house smelled of
Kind
warm
of.
bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
You know, there's a building right there. Yeah, we're broke. Please fill in the gaps. Yeah, I'm going for fucky. Maybe funny. Yeah, it's an interesting choice for sure. Although I will say that the big building right there with like the smashed in door. Well, one, the door is smashed in. I mean, still be better than outside, but also that's the warehouse of Hi Lemon, welcome in. That's the warehouse of the people with the creepy clipboards. So Luca's playing with toy blocks.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
I don't think he will be back in time to tuck us in.
Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation.
Who's that?
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what you think you're doing.
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit there. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend, an observer, a hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great, how about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Nice one, Iggy. There you go. Almost makes up for big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball, I think. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, you live here? You might say that. Do you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. That's true. All right, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. This is not our home. We're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible, because the fence is there, and it's not normally there, so it's not just that it's, like, snowy. And our house isn't where it normally is. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Is that what they were doing when everyone moved out and was put up in a hotel for, like, a few weeks or a few months or something, when they were, like, rebuilding the town? Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. Brain is a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Oh, I don't know why that one wasn't voiced. That's interesting. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could...
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Interesting. Luca gonna try and rush to where
Chapter 6.
his house was.
The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
So what is Nat doing? I mean, let's to each their own. You live your life.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The Clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest.
Give the little goose the ketchup. What does that mean?
But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
Anything that could be moved was moved.
His numb hands hit something hard.
And anything that could be replicated. Anything that couldn't be moved was replicated.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. That's what I was just thinking. But you've been here, alone, in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They've ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. 259K. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who loved them will never know the truth. Truth is overrated.
Down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. The little dance. Weirdo. I wonder what's for lunch. I bet it's spaghetti. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. Hey, Haley, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Now mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
No, the source, capital S. Whatever's at the oh, there we go. Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest. Sure, it'd be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad, I promise. Let's do this. That explains why that is the place that the house is supposed to be, but it's not there. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Alright. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop. You guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. I buried him under that tree, but when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
But no, they just didn't know that they were there when they replicated the town. They didn't know they needed to move them. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. So do people not go to, like, neighboring towns at all to know that the town would be... Accidentally hit my space bar. Like, it'd be in a different location? I guess not. I missed what that was because I accidentally hit the space bar as I was moving my hand. Anyway, newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head. You're just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. You're rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Well, I mean, we know you moved a whole ass town, so... Apparently neighbors are overrated. I mean, like, it's, you know, it's like small town vibe, so, like, I kind of get it a little, but, like... Yeah, I don't know.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Locate the source. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do you smash a hole? Great question. Uh-oh. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Her. Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drat, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What'd you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
Scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various... complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Boss fight, boss fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Yeah. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Excuse me, they're not in the acceptable stagehand all black. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Yeah, that's just gonna make the big giant ice again. We know that from our other storylines, but that's okay. Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. I was gonna say, I actually think he's a really good liar. Up, that's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh no, OBS, what are you doing? Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Oh! Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Oh no.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas
With a
Young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Rum dum dum, pruppity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? I got a new charm. That's good, because I was just thinking, like, we haven't had a new charm yet this whole time. And when, like, I feel like we're nearing the end of this branch. I don't feel like this is gonna play out very well.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
We might be coming up to a decision point, though, possibly. Her, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me, too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
Oh. And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Yeah, I thought that might be leading to a decision point. Which I feel like we might not have both options for. Ah, no, I do have both options. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm gonna refuse. I'm gonna refuse, and if accept is the right option, the like correct option, then you know we can come back and try. But I'm not choosing accept as I'm gonna choose to refuse the request. I think we're kids. Oh.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face.
I feel like that was maybe not the right decision, but also I couldn't choose accept first.
That's a good lad. Now, radio for help.
That feels like how I was doing the voice. That's nice to have that confirmed.
Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Yeah.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, I figured, but I couldn't, you know? I think that's still the only, yeah. Oh, we can hum here now. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna continue on this one, though, because already over here. I figured that that's how it would play out, but I was like, I have to pick that one first.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
I'm surprised those aren't setting off the, catalyst. Because one torch being dropped down, but then, I don't know. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Oh, it didn't go that much. Okay. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before Perennial Harvest arrives. Okay, the ads are going, so even though we're like mid-dialogue, I'm not going to progress it just because I don't know what it's going to... like if it's going to stop here or not. So we'll take a quick break while the ads are going. Good opportunity to refill your waters, have a stretch, have a snack, give your eyes a break from your screens, etc. I'm going to step away to refill my water and have a little BRB while the ads finish up, and then we will keep going with this in just a second. Thank you all for sticking through the ads. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. But we will be continuing. Are we ready? I'm ready. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. Okay. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. The useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one could create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? Right. That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case. Well, we know what happens, because it keeps happening in a bunch of our other ones. So, I guess that's something.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I've been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
So I'm confused how we got here, like, just running through the wood. Like, are we really so close to the town? Like, you know? Wild. They did say that it was, like, unseasonably cold, because this is supposed to be, like, the first few days of, like, summer. And it's, like, sweater weather. People have been commenting on the temperature, so... Yeah, like, what? Like, we can't have been that far from it. You know?
To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it?
The purple
This
letters.
ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
Hi, Indy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. The purple letters, like the secret writing. I don't know if that was in this timeline even, but was it I forget what the other, and then the anyway. Love this game. I'm really enjoying it so far.
I was even starting to like Iggy.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's so exciting. Hi, Tim. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Right, okay. I was going to say, we know we have Hum over here now. So I guess this is where we're going. So, same location as we just were, but the opposite end of the tree.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out.
Hi, BJ. Welcome
A
in.
few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Interesting.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
I was waiting to press the button also because I wasn't sure if it wanted me to press or if it was going to do it itself. So I was just giving it a bit of time. How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? Is this our mom? Pretending to be our grandma? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, Buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
They did say that, Minnie. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about. Because she, like, went missing, and our grandma came to take care of us when our mom went missing because our dad was already dead, so we didn't have anyone. But we found out, we read an obituary in the library from a few towns over that had our grandma's name, so we were like, that's weird. Eleanor? I thought you were gone? You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why'd you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why'd you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until Perennial Harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way. Marco Moon, thank you for the quiet hello. Have a good lurk. Hope you're having a good day so far. The cold hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Interesting. You don't understand. He always wins. Not this time.
Chapter 9.
Maybe this time.
The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Deep Engineering. We've heard that before.
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory.
We're gonna play as Eleanor now?
In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Sorry, I'm looking in the crowd for us. We're not here. Is this in the future or the past? Or... Oh, that's right. Got you. I see. We've just come back to the... I understand. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. I want to know what the festival sign says. Excuse me? I will not. This town is a dangerous secret and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. Oh, get wrecked. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... What? Wait! I'm gonna piece it together before they tell me, in case they tell me that's what it is. This is sharper, I bet. I bet. That's why the will was like, hey, you gotta take care. This is sharper, I bet. This is sharper Valentine. I'm pointing at the guy. I bet. Because it messes with the time. It messes with the time, and Sharper's will was like, hey, Eris, in order to get your stuff, you gotta take on this kid as your ward. And now he's got an air about him, you know? I bet. Okay, let's go. Okay. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous, sorry. different words. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
We've all been there.
Hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared of the sign. Oh, it's just the Sharper Valentine Festival. Okay. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Malice? I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward. Does anyone else have anything to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You've clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. Hi, Capri. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. I don't know which is worse. A son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Thank you for the quiet hello as well. Have a good lurk. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Mother, I have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. A legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Ha! You think that puffed-up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time? Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Right. Got you. Okay. That looks like it might still have a branch off it, but we don't have a charm yet. Well, I mean, I guess we're going here. Oh, I don't remember the exact run up to this, but we're on our way back from we're on our way back from the factory with Rollo. I think. And we've just bumped into Mr. Nuncreed, and we mentioned. Well, I'll do the decision, then we'll see what gets said. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed, kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Shame did not. And out.
Lurking behind those eyes.
Shame was like, we decided to confide in him. We mentioned deep engineering, and then he was like, "Oh, okay, you know too much," and like captured us essentially.
Like a trap ready to spring.
There is a malice lurking behind those eyes.
Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you knew your dad and I were good friends back in the day. Or sorry. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god, there's Solomon and... I don't remember the name of the other one. These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. Worse than sad, it's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled. It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Interesting. Oh, I wanted to see if the diner was open. It's not. We can't speak to Dawn. Oh, I didn't speak to the person at the fountain. Oops. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Carr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. Whoa. You could get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking, sonny. Evening, Jeff. Isn't it kind of late for you to be junking? I might as well ask the same thing of you. Find anything good? Ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about a person by looking at what they throw away. For this bunch, it's all shredded paper and coffee cups. Well, I better get going. Didn't see nothing. If you didn't see nothing. See what? Exactly. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wait, what can I...
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Hmm. Right, we are supposed to be going home. Right? Oh, wait at the treehouse in case Rollo should... I forgot. I know we just said that to Mr. Nuncreed, but I forgot. I forgot. My bad. All right, I guess we should see if there's any more charms to fish with. Because I feel like there's probably an achievement for getting all of them. No, we've got all of those. Okay. Likewise with the restaurant, but I have to go back to more... There's less available times that I can go back to and access the diner, so... Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire, the source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Uh-oh.
Chapter 5.
I didn't know who was speaking, so I just said that in, well, I think I did like a, I don't know, probably not like an adult male voice, which I think is probably who it is.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight.
Nuncreed?
Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh. No, it's Roxy. No, it's older Rollo. Stop right there! Or I'll... Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are
The
you?
large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clapper you with a baseball bat. Whoa, take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. Play me chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where'd they take you? Dunno, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and it smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for superpower. But beggars can't be choosers. Rollo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet, too? Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what'd they do to you? Made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice. Interesting. Tastes like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up? I was curious about this must be where Beck got splashed with the green gunk, I think.
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Ah, take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened. I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. Is this your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry, you're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? You silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control. I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all round, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay, just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? It just kind of felt like a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. He is, him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Then think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great, can we get back to the story now? This next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modewell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good, you know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to Perennial Harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is a top banana at Perennial Harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. We haven't even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. It did say deep engineering. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before that festival happens. 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? That creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. If she's not coming out, we gotta get in and get to her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Looks like here's a reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. Even as the exit's marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. It's officially a heist. Hell yeah.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work.
I feel like this
day before the festival would be used to prepare.
I feel like this branch is not going to be the final one because Rollo's an adult. I feel like this is not going to be the ultimate best storyline.
They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy, cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial's my middle name. Uh-huh. He's suddenly an adult. Okay. And how do you plan to explain your new...
Looked vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. Are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Alright. Oops. I'm stuck. Where do we think Jeff is? Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. Wow. I admire the conviction. Can he really pull through? Great question. I feel like Jeff's... Oh, wait. Should we try and go to the diner? No. It's okay. Hey, Jeff. What can I do you for? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry, I mean... I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Hey, you see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll help?
Joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But, give me one good reason I should risk my hide eating and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Oh... Junk? Junk, maybe? Junk? Junk! Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. Oh.
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out.
Fight? I've done enough fighting for one lifetime, more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. I feel like it's gonna be... I'm gonna go hide, but I feel like it's gonna be shit.
Jeff's brow perked up.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, hide. What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do, but you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. We gotta find Iggy and Tish, right? Where do we think they'll be? Oh. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luke, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of... shit. to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately life's been kinda... strange. You know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we... I'm gonna go break our hostilities, at least for now. We do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Oh, did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
Invite us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Up until this entire point, Tish has only said yuppers in response to, or was it yup? Something like that, in response to stuff, so.
A good heist
Into the hive, sorry.
preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence. Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Got a mustache on? Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
I had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Interesting. Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about... Yeah, this is a need-to-know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this form.
Rollo interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir, it's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Ah ha ha ha. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits? Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering's to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. It's for filling bottles. Oh no, is this gonna be a maze? The whole place just feels fake, but of all things, a fake plant? Oh. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how'd you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Interesting. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Becker are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not, I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. Pretty lucky I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Hell yeah.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password. Hmm.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on
Shouldn't
black
use the same
background.
password for stuff. How did you just guess that? Oh, is this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before? Why do you have someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder use such a basic password? Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think they should do it. Bingo bango, doors open, Luca. You never fail to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. Let's see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. Next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
Quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. I'm getting quite peckish, too. This is the problem with having started an hour later today, is that now I'm like... It's an hour later than it would have been. Oh, man. No water cups. Rollo. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have him on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract him? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom. Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I've had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
He leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial blending on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they called the Source. They named it Tempest Liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. Oh no, we're in an ad. Okay, well I'm gonna keep going because I'm trying to hustle. But if anyone's in an ad and you missed some stuff, just let me know and I'll catch you up after the ads are done. Okay. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time, but it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial Harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. Ow. I bit my tongue. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest Liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Ellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Man, those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I'd considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kurt had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct controlling of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came in. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Modewell heading your way now. Roger that. Be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? Maybe this is the final one then, and we can use the thing to make Rollo not be an adult. Maybe. We'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. You just missed, Rollo and Beck filling in Beck's mom on the situation. And we're now snooping around the office. And Solomon, who we know to be Sharper Valentine, is, muttering under his breath, defensively when we're kind of dunking on the founder. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. You must have been in here recently. Still smoking these cigarettes as a kid? That's... I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face.
Oh my god, are we gonna get the villain reveal?
They
Maybe
heard
not.
the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo. Before we start tossing blame around. It is possible someone ordered a pizza. Oh, sorry, is it possible? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper's gone on long enough. Some women know. Now, child, the adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwell, a brief reintroduction's in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial Harvest, Valentine Fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes, now you've got it. Miss Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process?
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moodwell, very good. Though, the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. Why, you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it. So true. Thank you, Chunk, for the hydrate. I appreciate it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
He
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Luca, over here. Move another inch and I'll smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
Pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck. There's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. Sorry, he's right.
Apprehension.
Narendra, welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to on your stream? Did I pronounce it right? I've asked you before, but I can't remember. It's a y sound or a j sound? Let me know. But what were you up to on your stream? Oh, doing some Hades. Oh, nice. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. I really appreciate that. For those of you who are new, it's nice to meet you. My name's Haley. My pronouns are she, her. I'm a variety streamer. I do a bunch of different video games. I do occasionally some co-working, some arts and crafts. Today we are playing Beacon Pines. We're actually just trying to finish it up. I'm streaming a bit later than I normally would be to try and get this finished. But it's a narrative adventure game about a sort of mysterious town. We're playing as this kid, Luca. It has a sort of storybook branching storylines mechanic, which is really, really cool. But thank you so much for bringing your people over. I really appreciate that. If anyone needs to head out or dip into lurk, if you need to raid and run to de-stream, totally understandable. I appreciate you bringing everyone over. Let me say hello to everybody. Is it Niall? Did I say that right? Possibly not. Correct me. Blobsy the Trans Dragon. I love your username. Welcome in. Yours fine. You pronounce it however you prefer. Okay. Beacon Pines looks so cool. It is really, really cool. I'm really enjoying it so far. So yeah, there's been a lot happening. We're actually just near the end of the game. Yeah,
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
There's been a lot going on. The storyline has been like absolutely wild. Absolutely wild storyline. But yeah, just trying to finish it up now because it's a bit later than I'd normally be streaming. But I appreciate you coming along with the raid. If anyone has any questions, let me know. But yeah, like I say, we are near the end of the story. So yeah, there are several endings. Yeah, it's like got like sort of branching. You have to sort of do certain storylines to then unlock stuff that you need to get like better storylines, essentially. Mr. Kerr, you've allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
Blood drained from Kerr's face.
Uh-oh. Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Raid run to grab dinner. It's already 7 p.m. Yes, absolutely. That makes sense. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a wonderful rest of your evening as well. Of course, thank you all for coming along with the raid. I appreciate it. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. My chair's creaking a bunch. Well, crap. Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost. I don't think that's true.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay. Talk to Beck then. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. But time wounds all heals. Time heals all... Time heals all wounds, I think it probably said. Presumably. And get lunch. Heck yeah, Chunk. Have a good lunch. Thank you for lurking. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have, since his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. My chair. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She'd been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest lithoamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Oh, okay. You need me to hang on. I gotta open the door for him. Open the door for you, Peppy. There you go. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rolo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they? Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone, we've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Oh, are we gonna get the green vial and then have to choose who to revert back between our mom and Rolo? Maybe. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. Wouldn't be so sure about that. What, did she switch the vial?
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca.
Yeah, the art style is really, really cute. I really like the cutesy storybook kind of style that they've gone for. It's really good. It's really good.
Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
I might inspect this wonder potion with a little junk change malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul always says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he
Deadly,
disappeared into a belching green.
This is a villain, so I think it's probably okay. Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As the last of what was once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good. His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines, a new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
Right, okay, so we can put different stuff in the vial.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Little, like, pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby? Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do, what must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for young Sharper. That would be a great help, thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines'
Epilogue.
coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
I'm not sure. I think the hair on the ears and like face is a little too long. I think it's meant to be like an Afghan. Mrs. Joey Brown. It does have that kind of look. Okay, so we've got an epilogue, which makes this feel like it's an actual like ending.
After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism.
Interesting. Okay, so is Rollo still an adult? Their
And
mom
as the
still
dawn of the
an
first
old
day
lady?
of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley.
Well, I suppose if they know how to make that one, they can... What happens to Perennial Harvest now that the founder is a baby who can't speak?
It crept over the town square, across
You know?
the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Got some music coming in. I can hear it. Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. A beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. We got some bass coming in.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage. Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Me speak to her? Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny, I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it. Interesting. Oh! I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we roped the maximum capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule. We decided to expand, but at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at state. Also, Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't just mean grown, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. He feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey Gus, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nellie for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us. Well, it looks like you really found your calling. Never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now this right here. You just told someone what to do. Okay, this is something I can be proud of. Okay, well, I head to the treehouse in a minute. I would want to poke around. How's the napping this morning? Most underrated part of a good nap is the view. The view's getting greener every day. Nice. Slow and Dirty Harvest. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nellie's idea. There's still a lot of work to do, and the name serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is, go slow and fix things. Amen to that. I better not dilly-dally. Okay, gotta get to your house. Okay. A little higher. Yep. Little lower. Yep. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. You're right. Lead the way. Oh, I wonder actually whether we should, I'm gonna do the fishing in case I have extra... Oh, no, I don't have it. Okay. That's fine, I wasn't sure. Actually, maybe I won't do that. Because I could, yeah. Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell, and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Hope he's a little nicer the second time round. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I'm endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. The whole town's ready to help out however we can. Can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Alice did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. He looked to his friends with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, we made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Baby villain, yeah. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? Oh, I think you're very much up to speed. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye in the house. Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. Alright. Talk to Nuncreed. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a little bit. Did you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now. Hello, babies. Can we speak to Jeff?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come one, come all. No one's too big, no one's too small. For Jeff's wild ride.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Love that. Are the Beatles back? Guess what? Yesterday I saw Dynasties Titius. And that's good. It's great. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pine's gonna become the bug capital of the county. Exciting. Hi, Beck. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. My mom prepared this tree especially for you. I didn't have to do that. Oh, Mom, sorry. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. You should do okay in the cold of Old Beacon Pines. Thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. We're gonna go put the tree, because they got rid of the tree when they moved the town. They got rid of the tree where our dad's actually buried. And put it at the fake tomb. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, rides on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. All the leaves are gonna come off. Oh,
before. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some alone time now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Oh, he says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you're still feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're a part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. It won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. That's what they said last time. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. Who's cutting onions for real? I know. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Just in time, Chunk. Welcome back. There it is. Deacon Pines. Close the book. And I blew out the candle as well. Onions are hitting hard today, for real. Oh man, what a game. Goodness gracious. Incredible work, incredible work. I'm gonna go back off stream and try and do the so I haven't been back to the diner in a little while. I've gotten quite a few charms since then. I would imagine that there's stuff in the diner still that I haven't done yet. I feel like I'm gonna look at the Steam achievements because I would imagine there's probably an achievement for fishing up all the things and serving all the meals at the diner. And when we finished the first round of things at the diner, our mom specifically said, hey, can you run out and get more ingredients? Which to me meant go get more charms and come back later. But I don't want to spend the time doing that right now. Partly because it's, you know, we've been going for a little while. Also because it's getting late. Like I said, I started an hour late, which means that it's, you know, an hour later than I would be otherwise. So, yeah, we don't want to push ourselves to stream for, you know, too long. I gotta go get supper and stuff like that, but I'm gonna investigate the Steam achievements and stuff like off stream at some point to see about maybe returning to the diner and returning to the fishing. But that was awesome. That was such a great game. It was so wonderful. I still have the Steam page. Yeah, there we go. So there's a Steam page if anyone did want to check it out themselves. Released a few years ago. I'm pretty sure, because it's been in my library for a while, I'm pretty sure it was a gift from a friend of mine a few years ago. And it's been on my list for a while to check out. So I'm glad that I finally got an opportunity to do that. Even though it's technically set in the summertime, it felt like a good fall vibe, with the like just sort of like the mystery and the intrigue, and also like the setting and stuff. It just sort of feel like a good fit for autumn. And yeah, I'm really glad that we got to play through it all together.